All right. All right. Welcome, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started. It is 5:31, so we're calling this meeting to order. 1.2, Pledge of Allegiance. And if I can have Ariana Peña lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, please.
Audience, please place your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Ariana. Senior at Arroyo Valley High School, is that correct? Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. 1.3, approval of the agenda. Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Is there any items to be pulled? Okay, vote please. Okay, motion carries. 2.0, special presentations. 2.1, I will go ahead and pass it over to Ms. Goodwin for 2.1 and 2.2.
Thank you, President Ceballos. Good evening again. My name is Mary Roan Goodwin. I'm proud to serve SBCUSD as the Director of Communications and Community Relations. At this time, I'd like to invite Board President Ceballos down to the front of the dais near the mics. Remaining board members, please remain seated. We would like to bring forward a student board member who has not been sworn in, and I'll toss it over to our Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Sandra Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mrs. Goodwin. So today we have our returning student board member, Mr. Aiden Hurtado, a student from Cajon High School who represents San Bernardino schools, specifically our alternative programs over at Sierra and at San Andreas High School. We're very excited for him returning back. He's a leader, and we're very fortunate that he is on our board. So with that, please go to the front, and our President Ceballos, will swear you in.
All right. Okay, so go ahead and raise your right hand. And I'm going to say I, and then you're going to repeat after me. But when I say I, you're going to follow with your full name. Okay? I do solemnly swear
I, Aiden Hurtado, do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California
and the Constitution of the State of California
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
and that I will bear true faith and allegiance
and that I will bear true faith and allegiance
to the Constitution of the United States
to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and the Constitution of the State of California,
that I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion,
or purpose of evasion,
and that I will well and faithfully
and that I will well and faithfully
discharge the duties upon which I am about to enter.
discharge the duties upon which I'm about to enter.
Awesome. Let's give them an applause. Thank you so
All
much.
right. So at this time, I'd like to bring forward the Cajon principal, Dr. Christopher Jackson, for a photo opportunity. And we'd like to invite the rest of the board and superintendent down for that as well. Congratulations, Aiden. You are now once again officially a student board member. Congratulations, Aiden. We actually have one more special presentation, so I ask Superintendent Board to please remain standing. Cabinet, please take your places along the ramp to the side of the dais. Today, the Board of Education is proud to recognize one outstanding SBCUSD student for an exceptional achievement. As some of you may know, Girls State is a prestigious leadership and civic engagement program that selects outstanding high school students from across California to learn firsthand about government, public service, and leadership through an immersive hands-on experience. Offered by the American Legion, Girls State is highly competitive because it provides young women with the skills to become tomorrow's leaders. This year, the San Bernardino City Unified School District is honored to have several Girls State and Boys State participants, and they will be honored at our next meeting. Today, the spotlight is on Arroyo Valley High School senior Ariana Pina. Please help me by first welcoming the Arroyo Valley principal, Manuel Gonzalez, who is here. As I shared, Ariana is a senior at Arroyo Valley High School. Please help me in congratulating her on her selection to participate in the prestigious California Girls State program. She is joining us with her family this evening. Ariana, your dedication, leadership, and commitment to your community have earned you this remarkable honor. We're incredibly proud of you and look forward to all you will accomplish in the future. Congratulations to Ariana, and thank you for representing Arroyo Valley High School and the San Bernardino City Unified School District with excellence. Audience, please bear with us as we arrange a photo opportunity. Audience, let's give Ariana another round of applause. We also extend our appreciation for the American Legion for recognizing the brilliance in our students. Thank you, board members, members of cabinet. Would you kindly return to your seats? This concludes this evening's special presentation. At this time, I'll return the floor back over to board president Myra Ceballos.
All right, let's give them another round of applause to our students and our returning student board members and our amazing AV Arroyo Valley High School student. At this time, we're going to go ahead and move on to 3.0, which is public comments. 3.1, received public comments. This is the only opportunity of the public to address the board on items not on tonight's agenda that are within the board's jurisdiction, such as district policies, procedures, program services, or fiscal matters. Under Brown Act, the board may ask clarifying questions but cannot discuss, respond to, or take action on items that are not on the agenda. This ensures the public is notified in advance of the matters the board will consider. We appreciate you taking the time to share your comments. Please know that we're listening to your input and it is valued. If a follow-up is needed, a staff member will contact you. Please include your email address or phone number on your comment form. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per speaker. If 6 or more individuals wish to speak on the same topic, the total time for that topic is limited to 30 minutes. Speakers are reminded that California law does not protect individuals from liability for intentionally false or defamatory statements made during a public meeting. And at this time, I will call up first Mr. Terry Boykins. Welcome.
Madam President, Superintendent, Board, I want to say thank you for having us. All the best wishes in the upcoming school year, 26-27. This is somewhat bittersweet. When we last spoke with you from Project Fighting Chance, we were kicking off a program called the Summer Safe Summer. And in that Summer Safe Summer, we had an opportunity to do some amazing things. Over 200 youth participated and signed up for that program. 85 to 87% were San Bernardino City Unified School District individuals. We had a great time, phenomenal 4 weeks in July of basically making sure that young people were safe. They were engaged with different education programs, fitness programs, boxing, yoga, mental health, cooking, just so many things. I don't think I've ate so many food from kids all summer, but it was very exciting. When we spoke with you about this, I think maybe mid-May, I think it may have been, Pastor Quetta Bush Simmons, as you all some have heard, not in our wildest dream will we expect to begin and end the way it did. During the course of this particular program, she lost her only daughter, and who passed away. She did have an opportunity to take some time out, but she came back and got the baton. And she got the baton on the 20th of July, committed to the youth in this community, because we said that we were going to do something, and that was to create an environment at Reuben Campos Community Center to ensure that parents have a place to bring their kids to keep them safe. Thanks to EXL for being able to support us with that program, the board, and all of those that are in this community. It was very exciting to see her come back. We basically approved, Coach Ian and I, for her to take off at least 2 weeks to be with her family, to process everything. And on the 20th of July, she returned to that building. She was there to make sure 7:30 every morning that door would be open for parents that had to get to work early and needed a safe place to drop their kids off, which was absolutely a commitment, after losing your child, your only child, to make sure that the kids in this community had a safe place to go. And so that was our commitment to the great families in this community, to the young people in this community. And we want to say thank you. It's been exciting to do this. It was so much fun. And she has also just recently asked for some more time off, as you all can imagine, to basically be able to do that. But we want to say thank you. Superintendent Ariano, that commitment remains for this school year, is to keep Project Fighting Chance accountable in this community. That is what we're going to stay with. That's what we're going to be true to. And I want you all to make sure that you hold us to a standard, that even when kids are not in your school sites and they're in a community building like Reuben Campos, you can be assured that when that EXL banner is hanging inside of our gym, your kids are taken care of. And that is what we're going to continue to do. That's what Pastor LaQuetta is going to do. And I also have additional staff that have participated. These are the coaches, these are the staff that work with kids very closely, that will be coming before this dais to share with you the incredible experience and just the magnificent family and kids that are a part of this community that don't get oftentimes enough credit for who we are and what we do and how we sustain these communities. So I want to say thank you, and I look forward to an exceptional academic school year coming up. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming out again. And, I'm so sorry about that tremendous loss, and my condolences to her and her family. But thank you so much again for coming out and always keeping us updated and doing the great things you do in our community. Up next, we have Nicole Favela.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Nicole Favela. I am the program assistant for Project Fighting Chance. And I just want to share some of the activities that we had students doing over the past 2 months, June and July. So at our program, we had our students with us from the very early morning, as Terry shared, and up until the afternoon. And I was part of the morning staff that was from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. During our program, we started off our day with breakfast. We provide breakfast for all the students. We had roughly about 50 to 70 students daily, and we provided them all with breakfast, lunch, and a snack. After we had our snack, we did yoga every day for the whole duration of our program. It taught students to connect with their bodies, and mind and body together. So they participated in that, and after that we had each week we had a different second component. So for the first week we had a mental health awareness component, and we had, for the second week, we had a community kitchen come in and teach them how to cook and make healthy and easy meals. And they also work together to create these things and share among themselves, like everything that they had made. And then third week we had I believe, sorry, I'm drawing a blank here. We had mental health return for our last week, community kitchen. We had STEM. I'm sorry about that. We had STEM, where we had two students from, I believe, UCR come in and help teach the students STEM activities. They did like chemical reactions. They learned about matter, and yeah, they had a great time doing that. But yeah, overall, the students were very engaged, and we made sure to keep them engaged so that way they had, not only just a safe space to land, while their parents worked or whatever it is that they had to do, but also just make sure that they explored different topics that has to do not just only with education, but also like themselves. And we just hope to keep pushing that forward throughout now the school year that's coming up, and having them safe. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming out, and you did a great job. Up next we have, okay, I'm gonna attempt this. Deshaun Cook.
Good evening, board. I just want to first say thank you for allowing me to speak today. And I want to thank Project Fighting Chance for allowing me the opportunity to speak. My name is Deshaun Cook. I am a coach at Project Fighting Chance. I've been with the company for almost 4 years now. This was my third summer working with the program, and I have to say this was the best summer that I've experienced with the best outcome. We had a lot of new faces of students that I haven't seen over the years I've worked this summer. So it was a great opportunity to see a lot of new students. Even not just being a coach, I'm a parent of students that come to Project Fighting Chance. So my own kids go to the program, and my own children love the summer program. It was an absolutely tremendous experience with the different vendors we have, as far as, like she said, the STEM, Victor community coming out. I even did my own program with the students because I'm a Los Angeles Film School student. So they learned about video and what it takes to make a movie. I wanted to leave the students with something, knowing what goes into movies that they watch. I wanted them to be able to know and look at elements from a filmmaker's point of view when they look at their favorite cartoon or their favorite animation. So we had a great, tremendous program with that. We left parents feeling safe, leaving their kids in our hands. With opening up at 8 a.m. and closing at 6 in the evening. Parents were updated throughout the program with a group chat, letting the parents know how their student was doing, the different activities they did daily. So parents weren't just left not knowing how their child was throughout the day. There was updates sent throughout the day, letting them know every activity that was done. We provided a safe program where kids could eat breakfast, lunch, or dinner. I mean, a lot of kids came to the program not eating, and we made sure that they had breakfast. I just want to just say I'm thankful for this program and thankful for the opportunity, and hope that we get to continue to lead these students, because we teach the students just how to channel anything they're going through, their emotions, just aggression. And it's not just through boxing, it's through yoga, it's through filming, it's through different activities. So we just don't focus on boxing here. We focus on healthy eating habits and just providing different aspects for these kids to be able to go back to school and have a safe and fun school year. So thank you guys for the opportunity to speak today. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you for coming out. Up next, we have Ian Franklin. Welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity. A lot has been said that I wanted to say, but I will say this. I'll piggyback off of what Deshaun said. This summer program, bar none, was the best we've ever had. Anybody that walked in that door seen our center packed from morning to 6 p.m. with a plethora of programs. Youth had enjoyment, enthusiasm, and high energy all day. And every year it gets better. And I would just like to thank personally the board for trusting us. We as an organization, I say we because we're a team, and we have a dynamic team from the board to the management team to the staff to the coaches. Everybody in Project Fighting Chance has the objective of taking care of your youth. And we hold ourselves accountable. Accountability is how we move. We just came off a long training of just preparing for the school year. We take pride in being on your campuses after school. And every year we look at different ways we improve. We never want to get complacent. We never want to stagnate. We always look at different ways that we can provide better services to your students. So we as an organization want to thank you for entrusting us and giving us the necessary resources to do what we do. And when you invest in Project Fighting Chance, I'll leave you with this: you will get a return on that investment. Thank you.
Thank you. Up next, Lonnie Humphrey.
Lonnie couldn't be here. He actually travels. He's pretty busy as a corporate executive, and wanted to share because he did approach the dais about the Summer Safe Summer with Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. And he did send some information to me just a little while ago that he would not make it back to Ontario in time, but he says this: "Good evening, President, members of the board, and Superintendent. I apologize for not being able to be there in person tonight, but we want to follow up on our commitment from a few months ago and express our deepest gratitude for your unwavering support of our youth and local community. Our recent Youth Safety Day was a powerful testament to what we can accomplish together. What we began as a seed planted in partnership with Project Fighting Chance blossomed into a transformative event, enabling over 200 students to participate in the PFC summer program and gain exposure to essential skills designed to strengthen their physical health, mental focus, and psychological well-being. We extend a special thank you to Brother Terry Boykins for his extraordinary leadership. I'll have to pay him for that. In building vital bridges across San Bernardino to create these life-changing opportunities for our youth. Tonight, I want you to know that you do not walk this path alone. More than 30 men of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated stand strong, dedicated, and ready to serve this board, our schools, and our community going forward. Thank you for your leadership, vision, and continued partnership. Respectfully submitted, Lonnie Humphrey Jr., Palmer San Bernardino Alumni Chapter of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Up next, we have Christina Marquez. Welcome.
Good evening, board members, student board members, cabinet, President Ceballos, and Superintendent Mauricio Arellano. My name is Christina M. Marquez, and I am a lifelong resident of the city of San Bernardino from the 6th Ward, where Route 66 has a long line of road going through our ward. But I want to piggyback on Superintendent Arellano with, I'm from San Bernardino. Darn right I am. Born, grew up here, and I work here in the city, and I still live in this city, and I'm very proud of it. And I try to make it shine whenever I can. So recently, in Denver, Colorado, at the National Education Association's Representative Assembly, there were 51 delegations from 50 states plus the District of Columbia. There were over 7,000 educators there. And again, I'm from San Bernardino. I'm from the San Bernardino Teachers Association. Each delegation chooses one person to represent them on the National Education Association's choir. I had that honor this year. From the entire state of California, I was chosen to sing the national anthem in the choir to start off the Representative Assembly. I was making San Bernardino shine. So now that we've got to that part about making it shine, I'd like to thank the board for writing 2 letters of protest against the cannabis dispensary that is trying to be placed in the 6th Ward, close by residences, close by a district building, and close by our Route 66 that runs across Cajon Boulevard. So I want to say thank you for doing that, because we need to keep San Bernardino shining, and our residents certainly don't want that. You know what I would like to have in the 6th Ward that the city won't give me, that I've been trying to get since Ricky Van Johnson was our council member? A Starbucks. We don't have a Starbucks. We don't have a Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf. We don't have a Dutch Brothers. We don't even have a sit-down restaurant unless you drive all the way out up Route 66 to Palm Avenue, and there is a Denny's. That's it. So I'm hoping that maybe some officials from the city may be watching tonight to hear this ask and to continue to make San Bernardino and the 6th Ward shine. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. And thank you for making us shine up there. Up next, Ron Alvarado.
Good evening. As both a proud graduate of this district, having attended a Royal Valley High School, and the father of a student attending our schools, I want to say thank you for everything you do for our scholars. There's a success does not happen by accident. It takes teachers, staff members, community members, the school district, and the city all working together with the same goal. As our students and teachers start a new school year this week, I want to remind the community about the district's motto, making hope happen. And day in and day out, we see that happening. I especially want to congratulate this district on the incredible work being done through its career technical education pathways. You're preparing students with real-world skills, certifications, and career opportunities that set them up for success long after graduation. Arroyo Valley is a wall-to-wall pathway school where our scholars are developing the skills, leadership, and passion to strengthen our community and power tomorrow's workforce. They are truly the gem of our West Side. Now it's the city's turn to do its part. If we're investing in developing talented young people, we should also be creating opportunities that encourage them to stay here. That means attracting businesses and creating quality jobs that align with the CTE programs our students are passionate about, whether that's healthcare, technology, public safety, engineering, the skilled trades, or digital media. We should be building a local economy where our graduates can live, work, and raise families right here in San Bernardino. I am a candidate for the San Bernardino City Council, running to continue to make hope happen in our community. My name is Ron Alvarado, and I'm a lifelong San Bernardino resident, husband, father, and public servant. I've dedicated my career to protecting taxpayer dollars as a county fraud investigator and have proudly served our community through local commissions and neighborhood leadership. Our city deserves accountable leadership that puts residents first. That means our scholars and our families. I'm committed to eliminating wasteful spending, improving our parks and neighborhoods, strengthening court enforcement, expanding opportunities for our youth, and creating pathways for good paying jobs for working families. I don't answer to special interests or corporate landlords. When elected, I look forward to working with the district to continue expanding affordable housing so working families can remain in our community and continue benefiting from the excellent educational opportunities our district provides. My commitment is to the people of San Bernardino and to restoring trust, transparency, and pride in our city. Together, we can build a cleaner, safer, and stronger San Bernardino. I strongly believe when the city and the school district work together, we don't just graduate successful students. We build a stronger San Bernardino. That's the kind of future our scholars deserve, and it's one that I hope to create together with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Up next, we have Gary Naranjo. Welcome.
Good evening, President Ceballos, members of the board, Superintendent Ariano, and members of the public. My name is Gary Naranjo, and I'm the parent of 4 students who attend an elementary and a middle prep school here in the district. I want to talk about my experience on day 1 of school. On Monday morning, the first day of school, I took my 3 children to their assigned bus stop for their scheduled 7:20 a.m. pickup. We waited, but the bus never arrived. At around 7:30, my wife called the school while I left a voicemail with the transportation department. The school said that they had no information about a delayed bus, and they also were unable to reach transportation or the transportation department. We received no alert, no delay notification, text message, or email. My wife logged on to the EDU log parent portal, which listed, surprisingly, a 9:05 a.m. pickup and an estimated 9:25 a.m. arrival at the school. I knew the bell schedule required a 7:55 a.m. start, so the portal information conflicted with that schedule. By about 7:40 a.m., I decided I could not wait any longer, and I drove my 3 children to school myself. I know that I left behind also another parent and their child at the school. So I drove my children to the school myself. Fortunately, the school assured us that they would not be marked tardy because the circumstances were beyond our control. My concern is not simply that one bus failed to arrive. My concern is that when something went wrong, there appeared to be no effective communication between transportation, the school, and parents. I do not know where the communication break occurred, and I will leave that determination to the district. However, I respectfully ask the board to consider 3 improvements. First, consider adjusting the district office hours at least during the first week of school, consistent with school hours. I was surprised to find out that the school district office doesn't open till 8 o'clock a.m. So how can parents, on day one, if they're unable to get something resolved, how can they reach the school district? And I understand, their parents as well, but maybe put someone on call, come in an extra hour early. That would, I think, really help out. Like I said here, first consider adjusting district office hours during the first week of school consistent with school hours so parents can reach someone earlier in the morning when issues are most likely to occur. Secondly, ensure that every school has a direct line to transportation dispatch so staff can quickly determine the status of a bus and provide parents with accurate information. I thought maybe it would be easy for someone from school staff to just directly call the dispatch center and they could say, oh yeah, this bus is late or whatever. Third, continue improving the district's bus notification system so parents receive timely and accurate alerts whenever there is a significant delay, schedule change, or service interruption. I'm not here to assign blame. I'm just here because I believe these improvements can help other families avoid the same confusion and uncertainty that my family experienced. And my wife was going to follow up, but she's busy with the kids. And she just basically was going to cover the emotional impact. And but I'm sure any parent would share the same concerns that she has about leaving a child and no bus arrives. So I did also leave my a voicemail with transportation on that day at 7:30 a.m. and no one has returned my call since. So that was a little bit disappointing. I did speak to the school district. I spoke to Alejandra, very pleasant lady. She assured me that that she would take my complaint and that I would receive someone to speak to me within the next 24 to 48 hours. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were aware of what I experienced. I don't know what other parents may have experienced and maybe address that issue and find out what happened. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Arellano.
Naranjo, was that the last name?
Yes,
Naranjo?
sir.
First of all, thank you so much for coming here, and thank you so much for making us aware of those situations. And more importantly, thank you for your suggestions. I really appreciate your demeanor. I'm going to make sure that somebody calls you tomorrow morning. And I do appreciate the suggestions you provided. That first one, I think, is key. Actually, the first two are excellent, so thank you for that. But I just want to say thank you, and I apologize that you and your family had to experience that. We will remedy that tomorrow. So appreciate you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Mr. Arellano. He actually stole what I was going to say. I really appreciate you coming, not only making us aware, but also with suggestions that are very useful. So we'll take a look at that. Thank you so much. Up next, we have Ricky Van Johnson. Welcome.
Good evening, Honorable President, honorable board members, esteemed student board members, Superintendent Mauricio Groove Time Ariano, and staff. I come here as chairman for the Coalition of Sixth Ward residents and about the proposed cannabis business that's going up at 1602 West Highland Avenue. And I just want to say thank you for the letter of opposition that you wrote on behalf of the San Bernardino City Unified School District. As you know, your annex is only 500 feet away from the proposed building. Seniors, they live 168 feet away. Some residents 231 feet away. And the municipal code, which the city refused to acknowledge the wording in there, states that it should be 600 feet. So they're in violation. And we have obtained an attorney. They have that information. We sent that today. We will be down there at the meeting tomorrow as well and asking them to rescind their decision. So once again, I'd like to thank you. My name's Ricky Van Johnson, former 6th Ward Council member, and I'd like to invite right now up here the Honorable Cheryl Brown, Assembly member, former Assembly member, to speak.
Hello, board. You look so good from this viewpoint. Thank you so much for the letter that you sent to the San Bernardino city. Thank you for San Bernardino City. Now, if they don't pay attention to you, we're in real trouble. So we need you to stay on top of it and to help keep our community, help keep it so that we can have a better San Bernardino. I love San Bernardino. I've been here since I was 16 years old. I went to all the high schools, the high school, the college, and I believe that if we stick together and if you help us with the city council, that it'll still be what we want it to be in San Bernardino. So thank you again. Thank you, Maya. Thank you, Mrs. Ceballos, and the rest of the board members. I really appreciate what you did in sending that letter. And our attorney is using it. Thank you.
Good evening, board, President Ceballos, all the members, and the cabinet. My name is Kimberly Calvin, Executive Director of Acoma Unity Center, and also former 6th Ward councilperson. I too am here to say thank you very much for your support. I really can't even put into words how much it means to me, because I truly tonight feel that we're standing in unison very snugly, because the children that are walking past there to go to Ingram Elementary School and also the Powell Center, it's important that we protect our scholars. And so anything and everything that I can do to make sure of that, that's what I'm going to continue to do. And I'm proud to be doing that with you all. And we have been serving with you all for the past 10 years at Acoma. And that is something that we really, are grateful for. But I think it's these times as well that we must continue to stand together to let everyone know, particularly our youngest and most vulnerable in the community. But directly across the street from this proposed location are also most vulnerable, and that's the elders of our community. And if we don't continue to let them know that we care for them also, even though our day-to-day jobs are to work with the scholars and the youth, but we have to teach the youth that they have to support and work with elders and defend our elders as well. That's what makes them grow up to be great people, that they also have to be caring individuals within our community. And so they're learning lessons right now also. How important it is, one, to stand for whatever it is that you believe in and stand for what you believe should not be part of your community. And so, President Ceballos, we really do offer a really big thank you to you, because we know that you come from the West Side, from Ward 6. We know your son has also attended Arroyo. And we just want to make sure that our scholars understand that we are standing in unison with them. Some of the comments on Facebook when folks saw our protests, they began to say, well, what else do you expect you should have with living on the West Side? Don't you just live around the corner from Muscoy where they're still riding horses? Be grateful that you're getting that. That type of mentality coming from our community members of the city of San Bernardino. I happen to totally believe that it is because it is what the city of San Bernardino has made the West Side look and appear like. But that does not represent us as people. And our median income is $72,000 in the 6th ward. People need to understand that folks go to work every single day, hard-working people, and spend their tax dollars right here in the city of San Bernardino just like everybody else, or take them outside of the city of San Bernardino due to what you want to spend it on isn't here in our city. But I'm really happy to stand with you all. And I want us to all continue to stand together, particularly when it is in the case of our scholars. It's the very same reason we should stand together when we're seeing folks with no clothes on walk in front of our schools. And when we're seeing people that are laying on the ground in front of our schools, and children have to step over bodies to get to school. And when children are also living in their cars because their parents cannot afford the rent in the city. Those are also reasons for us to stand together and to make sure that our scholars and our parents and our staff members, employees of the district also know that we are standing with them. So again, thank you so very much for your letters of support, and we will continue to walk this journey together. Thank you.
Thank you. And I did have a form for Ms. Calvin and Ms. Karen as well. And I think that's all. Did Ms. Karen Hernandez? Okay. Yeah. So Ricky Van Johnson and then Kimberly Calvin. I have your forms. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming out. And I believe up next is Miss Karen Hernandez. It's okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. We ran out of forms at the front. Do we? Did anybody else from your group want to speak? No? Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming out.
Okay, good evening. I have something that I wrote. It's my first time here, so please have some patience with me. Good evening, members of the board. My name is Karen Hernandez. I am a parent and a parent advocate. It is my first time attending a school board meeting, and with the group of parents that is growing, I'm sure I will be attending a lot more. Tonight, I'm speaking not only on behalf of my own family, but also on behalf of many other parents who have shared similar questions and concerns. My main concern is how is the district ensuring the protection, safety, and well-being of all children, not just certain groups of students. Parents want to understand how policies are applied consistently and how every child being safeguarded in the school environment. I recently learned about the California Education Code section 35292.6 and discovered that women's menstrual products are available in boys' restrooms. Like many parents, I was not aware of the law or how it was being implemented in our schools. My concerns is also communication and transparency on how is the district informing parents about laws and policies that directly affect all students' school environments. If parents are unaware of these changes, how can we be informed and involved in supporting safety and well-being of every child? So my question is, how is the district ensuring that all children are equally protected and supported under current policies? Where can parents find the district written policies on this and other related students' welfare policies? What steps are in place for parents to provide input or raise concerns about state laws, their implementation in schools? So thank you for your time, and I'm looking forward to your guys' response.
Thank you so much. And we do have your information here. So I don't believe that there is a phone number or an email. So if you want to leave that information, and we'll have somebody reply to your questions. And
is there like a time estimation where you guys respond? Like I said, this is my first time here. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and I believe that is all of our public comments. Again, thank you so much, everyone that did come out and make a public comment. We appreciate you coming out and always keeping us informed. At this point, we will move into closed session. Do we have, well, actually, before I do that, do we have any closed session public comments?
You have to do the unions.
You know what? You changed my agenda, and I was so used to going into closed session after public comments. I do apologize. Thank you so much. So 4.0 reports and public comments. 4.1 San Bernardino Teachers Association.
No report. Wait. She didn't turn in a slip. I didn't know you were here.
Hey, we're kidding. Welcome.
Thank you for adjusting that agenda so we can go up first. So
Yes.
again. So good evening, President Ceballos, Vice President Aviles Grande, Mr. Ariano, and esteemed members of the Cabinet and Board. My name is Barbara Pastuchek-Cox, and I am the proud president for the San Bernardino Teachers Association. And I'm here tonight not just speaking as an individual, but as the voice of over 3,000 educators in our district that show up each and every day with an unwavering commitment to shaping the future of our students. So as we launch into the 26-27 school year, we warmly welcome our new educators and enthusiastically welcome those who are returning. We're equally excited to see our bright, eager students back in our classrooms ready to learn and grow. We hope the year is off to a strong and inspiring start for everyone. But I also want to take a moment to continue to recognize and sincerely thank all of our colleagues who support us each and every single day. Our gratitude goes to the custodians who ensure our classrooms and restrooms are clean, safe, and welcoming, and the HVAC technicians who work tirelessly to keep our learning environments comfortable even when the temperatures soar beyond 100 degrees. And to all of our maintenance and operations employees who have repaired, painted, done landscaping, moved, built, and prepared every corner of our campuses. And then to the transportation department for ensuring that, I guess, most of our students get to school on time. So thank you. Your collective efforts have transformed our schools into the jewels of our community, places where students and staff can return with a sense of pride, purpose, and belonging. And much of this work happens behind the scenes, but its impact is visible and felt every single day. Thank you for everything you do to make our schools places where students and educators are proud to work and learn. I also want to take a moment to thank the district for its continued collaboration and for providing SBTA leadership with the opportunity to visit every school site and department last year, as well as continuing partnership into this school year. Those visits are more than meet and greets for us. They are opportunities to listen, build relationships, and strengthen collaboration between educators and administrators. They reflect the leadership that Mr. Ariano has consistently modeled through his message of, I see you, I hear you, I value you, I love you. Making time to connect with educators and administrators alike demonstrates that those words are more than a mantra. They are put into action. So thank you. Together, we are building school communities where educators are valued, students thrive, and collaboration continues to move us all forward. So I want to thank you for that continued partnership. And I'd like to take a moment to share or brag a little bit about our very own Robert Rodriguez, who is a past San Bernardino Teachers Teachers Association president, and then also just recently a special education teacher over at Arrowhead Elementary and other sites like Emerton and Rodriguez Prep. He was just recently elected as the National Educators Association Secretary Treasurer. And that is a really big deal because the NEA is the largest public employees union in the entire world. So at this point, he is a representative for over 3 million educators worldwide. So when people ask us if you're proud to be from San Bernardino, we say you're darn right. So thank you so much and have a good evening.
Thank you, and congratulations to him for representing us well. Ms. Aviles Grande?
I'd just like to add, I was honored to be there at the very, very beginning, 20 plus years ago, and we saw him rise up to the ranks. And there's not a doubt, I know in any of our bones, he will be the NEA president one day. and it just takes time to get there. But he is totally in that seat. So we all know that. So thank you and congratulations. Makes us proud.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Moving on to 4.0, California School Employees Association.
No report.
Thank you. 4.3, Communication Workers of America.
No report.
4.4, San Bernardino School Police Officers Association.
And no report.
You know, you threw off Miss Cunningham. We always go and it's no report, no report, no report. So thank you for keeping us on our toes. And we do have a public hearing, 5.0, 5.1, San Bernardino City Unified School District Reopener Sunshine Contract Proposal to California School Employees Association, Chapter 183. The San Bernardino City Unified School District and California School Employees Association have entered into negotiations for contract reopeners. The district's intent is to reopen and begin negotiations on the following articles. Article 6, wages. Article 16, leaves. Article 13, retirement health insurance. It is appropriate at this time to conduct a public hearing. Do we have any public comments?
There were no comments.
Okay, this public hearing is now closed. And can I have a motion?
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Aviles Grandes, second by Dr. Wyatt. Do we have any discussion? Okay, vote please.
Mrs. Ceballos?
I apologize. I was asking a question. Okay, motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education received the district's initial reopener sunshine contract proposal to the California School Employees Association, Chapter 183. All right, 6.0, closed session, and 5.1, public comments for closed session.
There are none.
Okay, so at this time, we will now adjourn to closed session. Thank you so much, and we'll see you shortly. All right. All right. All right. We're coming back. Thank you so much for your patience. I know it was a long closed session, but we are coming back, resuming 7.0 actions reported from closed session, 7.1 approval of revised job description, school police lieutenant.
So moved.
Move. Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please. One of our student board members left. I'm sorry. They got school tomorrow. Or show it. Yeah.
Miss Alexander, Miss Medina? Oh, got Medina.
Motion carries. 7.2, readmit of expulsion of students. Can I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please.
Mr. Santos?
Motion carries. 8.0 student board members. However, they have left, correct? They're gone for the night. Thank you. Again, I do apologize. 9.0 board discussion. 9.1 discussion regarding the possible establishment of a process for monitoring proposed projects near district schools and facilities. At the July 21st, 2026 board meeting, consensus was given for an item to be placed on a future agenda to discuss the possible establishment of a district process for monitoring proposed development projects such as warehouses, water resources, facilities, or other developments in close proximity to district schools and facilities. Such a process would provide the governing board with an opportunity to review and comment on projects that could affect district schools/facilities prior to action by the appropriate public agency. The purpose of the discussion is to consider whether the district should monitor such proposals, and if so, how such a process would be implemented. And who was up first? Mr. Tillman? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yes, I think we have we have this in place already. When you look at the water district that Ms. Medina talked about when she wanted to agendize this, we had the discussion about the water district. If you go back and look at the meetings, they came down and presented at least twice. Now, when they tell you, and we asked the question, is there going to be a smell there? And their answer was no. So what would have changed? We did due diligence. They came before us. We ended up saying it was a great idea, and because they told us there wasn't going to be a smell. But if they don't tell you the truth, what would have changed?
Ms. Medina?
No, I agree in that part, but the thing is that, no, I wasn't aware of, so they came to us to present to us already after the fact, meaning they haven't built it yet, but it was already approved, it was already moving forward. Had they come to us, or had we known what, like for instance, there was one recently that they would have displaced homes, families right there in the community in across the street from Indian Springs High School. This is a different situation from the waste center. They would have displaced all these families. Luckily, the district was, and I guess the question is, we are monitoring, which is great. And I just wanted to clarify too, because I was under the assumption that they weren't continuing to monitor. So they are monitoring. In that case, they did monitor, and they submitted an extensive report indicating all the impacts, not just to the neighborhoods, but it's also the air. They did a really, it's a really good research paper that they submitted to the city. This was to the Inland Valley Development Agency, and it didn't move forward because of, I believe, because a lot of the pushback and the information that was provided, why it would harm our communities. And then, of course, at the end, the indirect part would be is that would reduce the amount of students attending our schools, because then now they would have taken property and so forth. But the whole point was to make sure that our district is monitoring and submitting, as we heard today earlier from public comments, that they are continuing to make oppositions pertaining to areas that do impact our schools directly and the communities directly within or around that school site. So I definitely want them to continue to do that, and I know that they will. It seems like they are continuing to do that.
Mrs. Alexander?
So if we already have a policy, or is it a process for one? The process, can we actually get a definition on what does that process look like, who monitors it, and how the community can feel comfortable that that process is actually working? That's what I would recommend.
Mr. Tillman?
I mean, depending on the type of establishment that's going to be built in or around our schools, like for instance, there have been times when they come to the board, the businesses, and say, hey, I remember, you probably remember this, Abigail, there was going to be a 7-Eleven that was going to sell alcohol. And so then and they had to come to us and ask for approval, because if we had voted against it, they wouldn't have been able to build it. So the process exists legally for when they have to come to us for approval, because the 7-Eleven is going to sell beer and cigarettes and that type of stuff. So for each type of establishment, there's different rules. I guess the district can do analysis on which type of businesses have to tell you the truth right now, AI is so strong, you can take your phone right now and say, when does a business have to appeal to a school district in order to get approval to build? And which type of business, it'll tell you. But we can have the staff give us a report. But I do want to say, it happens all the time, routinely, that businesses come to us for our approval in order for them to build certain establishments.
Ms. Medina?
To that they should, and it's not, and also when it comes to planning commissions, other entities that are planning items, that we should be aware, and I think that just goes back to making sure that the district continues to monitor. And with regards to the facility right across the way from Indian Springs High School, the 3 times that I've smelled feces, that it's really bad. I did complain to AQMD, but when they came to present, it already had passed, and that was my concern, is because of the smell. They said it wouldn't smell, and you're right. They're gonna try to say one thing, but then it's our due diligence to make sure that we try to put oppositions in areas that we know that could impact, and plus the home value, the property value. All these families, they target low-income communities, minority communities, and so we have to be mindful of that too.
Thank you. I guess I have a question in regards to, so I understand, Mr. Tillman, and forgive me, because this is kind of new area for me. I understand what you're saying in regards to, like, there are certain businesses that kind of have to, come and seek for our, approval in order for them to be able to, like, establish or open shop, if you will. But what about in instances where, like for instance, this, situation that's happening with the location on the west side of the cannabis, like that's not something that had to come to the board necessarily, but we can still support or take some sort of approach to support, not that we have direct jurisdiction over, what about in those instances is where I would be, maybe supportive of keeping an eye out for, whether it's the city of Highland or the city of San Bernardino or what have you, or even other, areas that would pose, an impact in our communities directly. So what system do we have in place for those types of situations? Okay, so I guess that's kind of like that was the point of like the discussion for today. So do we bring it back? Yes, Mr.
Just a clarifying question, just to make sure. So we will get you what our current process is on how we track these building requests. But just for clarity, are you looking for buildings that are going up near schools or just anywhere in the city of San Bernardino so that the board is aware? So, and if it's near schools, are you asking proximity of a couple of blocks, half a mile, 2 miles? What is it that specifically you want? So thank you.
Mrs. Alexander?
Thank you. It's related to buildings that are around schools that was my understanding, and it was actually raised by board member Medina Rosales. And but when we think about just even with public comments regarding the cannabis place, that's around schools. So anything that's going to impact our kids walking to school, going to school, within close proximity to a district office, so where there is traffic, that would be of concern. But going back to what I was asking for is understanding what is that process.
Miss Medina?
And so with understanding those processes, I think that's what we're trying to come up with, maybe asking the department to share what they're currently doing, and then if there's additional items that we would like to add to that process, for us to maybe look at either a policy or something that can be moved forward with it. I know they are doing it. There was a recent incident, the last board meeting, that I know City of Highland planning commissioners were pushing something. They ended up extending it. They weren't monitoring, I guess, the department fully everything, because there's so many projects going on right now with the district. And now they are ensuring that it is being followed by making sure all these entities are, they're up to date, basically.
Mr. Tillman?
I just Googled this, and I think it'd be good to read. In California, individual commercial businesses do not directly seek structural or zoning approval from local school districts because school districts lack independent land use zoning authority over private property. Instead, municipal legal agencies such as city or county planning commissions manage the permitting process. However, under the California Environmental Quality Act, CEQA, specifically California Public Resources Code 21151.4, the local government is legally prohibited from approving or certifying a development project located within 1/4 mile of a school unless they formally consult with the affected school district regarding health and safety impacts. The types of facilities and industrial businesses that trigger this mandatory school district consultation include facilities emitting hazardous air emissions, chemical manufacturing plants and refineries, commercial dry cleaners, industrial facilities with large generators, auto body and paint shops. 2, handlers of extremely hazardous substances, cold storage, food processing, water treatment facilities, plants, using or storing chlorine gas, propane, or fuel distribution centers, bulk storage facilities housing pressurized gas and gasoline. Number 3, waste management and disposal operations. Heavy utilities and waste processing systems located near school borders require rigorous multi-agency evaluations, ensuring the local school district is fully notified. That's hazardous waste treatment and storage facilities, solid waste disposal and landfills. How the process works in practice, the application a business applies to the city or county for a building permit or conditional use, the environmental review, the local government acts as the CEQA lead agency. If the property sits within a quarter mile of a K-12 school, the city cannot approve an environmental impact report without the next steps. And then, so all I'm saying is the law exists and they do approach the district routinely, and we handle it. It's already there.
Thank you. I think for me, the question still stands, you know, when it doesn't fall under our jurisdiction necessarily, there is support that can be, that the district board can take in one direction or another, that doesn't necessarily, will necessarily affect directly the decision of that other agency, but it could influence, you know, because we do represent a section and a sector of the city's constituency, as well as being part of it ourselves. So for me, it's more related to also those things that don't necessarily fall under our jurisdiction, but that we could, you know, take a stance on if the board so chooses to. What is the process for the board, or what is the process that the district has to be able to stay ahead of those things as they come up from city or other agencies? So that's for me. That's my input, and I don't think that there's any other input. Ms. Rosales Medina?
And this is a good point. Maybe also looking at, you know, potential data centers or anything that will impact our communities here. The air impacts, diesel trucks. I know the warehouses are right there and the lots. There are laws that recently passed in 2024, 25 that prohibits warehouses being from a certain distance. And so those are things that we need to definitely, our district needs to monitor and continue to send opposition letters if needed in order to convince, hopefully, city councils or planning commissions and et cetera agencies from approving items that could impact.
Thank you so much. Does that help, Mr. Hart? How do you know? Okay, perfect. All right, moving on to 10.0 action items. 10.1 personnel report.
As presented.
I'll move.
Okay, I'm sorry, who moved? Mr. Tillman, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please.
Mr. Santos, Mrs. Abelis Grande?
Motion carries. 10.2 arts and music and schools funding annual report fiscal year 25-26. Can I get a motion?
I'll move.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please. Motion carries. 11.0 consent list. 11.1 approval of consent list. The following items are grouped as a consent list. Yes, are there any to be pulled?
Please.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and pull 11.6. Do I have a motion on the rest?
Moved.
Moved by Ms. Medina, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please. Yes. I know I'm so fast.
Mr. Santos, Ms. Medina, and Mr. Tillman?
Motion carries. 11.6, award of lease and leaseback preliminary pre-construction services agreement to Erickson Hall Construction for the Pacum Welcome Center Health Clinic and various projects. Mr. Santos?
As I was reading it, I just had a question. So it's regarding Pacum. It's some redesign, but my concern was that we were removing a kids' play area. So I just wanted to understand why we were doing that.
So right now what they have is, it is an area that is enclosed that we are using for actual enrollments, where parents and their child are in that space. So we want to make it more conducive, not necessarily for play, but for the parents to be able to use it as an enrollment area and not just put tables and laptops in there. Also, while the idea of having a play area is a great idea, we need to have supervision there. We are not equipped to provide supervision for children that are not enrolled in the school district. That's a huge liability for us.
That was my only question. Thank you.
Can I piggyback off of that? I'm sorry. So we have a certain, just from my understanding, we have a certain area that is currently being utilized for enrollment. And we're converting that into a play. No? Okay, I misunderstood.
So currently it is an area that has glass windows and a door to go in, and it looks like it's fun for kids. So like we have books in there, we have Lego toys, we have a small table and chairs for children to be in there with their parent while they're doing the enrollment. So we have one of our enrollment techs that sits with the parent, helps them to scan documents. But the play area, when it was first designed, was kind of a standalone where kids could just be put in there, parents were in another place. So we're not equipped to be able to have supervision of children when they're not enrolled in the school district.
So it's being converted to what though?
So it is being redesigned to fit the purpose of enrollment. So we are putting in, the idea is, the redesign is, you know how we have the Zoom rooms? So we're adding additional Zoom rooms so that there's confidentiality for the enrollment tech and the parent and a child if they're with them. So right now it's a public area, so everybody can hear everybody else's business. So we want to make sure that it is confidential. So when we do have families that are in crisis, that they're not having to share everything in front of other people.
Okay, but so the play aspect of it is being removed.
It is being changed.
Okay.
So we will still have books, we'll still have blocks, we will still have things for when kids do come in with their parent, but it's not going to be like an actual room for children to play in.
Okay, that I understand that. Thank you so much.
So moved.
Okay, moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote please.
Mrs. Ceballos?
I've clicked it. Motion carries. 12.0 reports and comments. 12.1 board members. Do I have volunteers? Ms. Aviles Grande?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, board. I do have something I just want to bring up real quick. We haven't mentioned the 5% increase, the 5% raise that we can ask for ourselves yearly, right? And I wanted to see how we felt about that, if we can do that.
Are you asking to have it be placed on the agenda? I don't think we can
Yes.
discuss.
Yes.
Okay, so I will seek consensus.
The 5% raise that school boards members can
Do annually.
annually.
Is that so isn't
Not
that-
automatic. You have to vote on every year.
I believe we're eligible every year for, I think what it is a 5%. Am I correct
year,
for a 5%?
Mhm.
So she's asking if we can bring it back to be placed on the agenda.
Maybe as of right now, only because we did get a pay increase, maybe not, so I wouldn't.
Well, we hadn't
push for it
had
right
one
now.
in 40 years, so it
I
was
know.
timely. It was timely. No, I have no problem asking for it.
I'll just seek consent.
I'll be a no for right now.
So no, I'm all right with that. Okay, so we have consensus. You can put it on the agenda. All right, any other volunteers for comments? Dr. Wyatt?
Thank you, Madam President. Just want to welcome back all of our students, families, and staff. I know a lot of our board members are out there and welcoming kids back and our staff back as well. Super excited. Looking forward to another amazing year in San Bernardino Unified School District and super excited about it. Also want to give a shout out to Dr. Chief Gutierrez and say thank you for having me come speak to our CSOs and welcome them back to school as well. Always great to meet them and tell them thank you as well for what they do and protecting our number one asset, which is our children and our property and our staff. So thanks again, Chief. And then I'm going to give a shout out to one of our city council women, Kim Kanas. She put together a really nice called Shannon Hills Revival Classic and Community Picnic to help revitalize and bring attention to Shannon Hills Golf Course. Ended up raising $55,000 in that effort. And I will say this, we had a lot of families and kids out there, our students, a lot of our Cajon Championship golfers out there that, they take a lot of pride in wanting the sport and what they do, and the families as well. And, I've been golfing on that golf course for probably about 30 years. And I will say this, that's the worst I've ever seen it. I just have to speak the truth. It looked absolutely atrocious. And it was actually sad. And our families were very sad, and our kids that they had to play on such a course. It was so bad that Cal State San Bernardino doesn't even play there anymore. They actually play at Colton Unified, or not Colton, but Colton Golf Course. Those of you know that little one over there. Was it Sam Snead or something like that? It's an iron course. So I can't even believe that college team doesn't even play on our own home golf course. And I know there's been some debate out there on that, and I'm just going to say it openly to the public. We need to get behind this and look at our golf course, support it, number one. The main banquet room's red tagged, can't even use the banquet room. So Shannon Hills Golf Course, and our POA was out the Police Officers Association, San Bernardino PD. A lot of people are out there supporting it. We had 61 Golf out there as well. Obviously, one of the educational partners we work with, and just thank you to everybody that came out. Thank you to everybody that was supporting it. And I know I talked to Superintendent Ariano about it, about what kind of partnerships can we have with the city, especially when all of our high school golf teams and even our middle school golf teams could golf there. I think that'd be pretty awesome and utilize the facility. I know we did it with Sturgis Theater, so I don't see why we couldn't do it with Shannon Hills as a partner since it's ran, I believe, and managed by the city. So thank you to everybody involved.
Thank you, Dr. Wyatt. Mrs. Alexander?
All right, thank you. I wanted to say congratulations. Last month, the Coma Center, we did have former Councilwoman Kimberly Calvin here today, and just wanted to give a shout out to the fact that they celebrated 10 years for the Coma Center, which is another EXL center for us. And then this past month, they also celebrated the first cohort for the Acoma Automation Robotics Center, which was absolutely amazing. We had a significant number of students within our district that graduated through the first cohort. And the cohort itself about robotics is a dedicated employee that works for another corporation, but is extending his time to help our students understand and learn about robotics and explore it, go on field trips. So I just wanted to say congratulations to those students and just to thank the Acoma Center for opening up their center, because it's free to the students. They went to school every Friday evening and Saturday morning for a whole year. So definitely a significant accomplishment. Secondly, wanted to see if we could take some time and or possibly put it on our agenda to consider maybe either putting our board meeting maybe later on National Night Out, because we're not able to attend. And that's definitely an important day. It's an opportunity for our students are going. We actually, I think we hosted National Night Out today at Riley. So if we could consider possibly either moving our time for our board meeting maybe an hour out so we can participate, or reconsidering our calendar, I would appreciate that. So if we could put that on the agenda to make a decision next board meeting.
I
Can
will
get a
seek that.
consensus?
Are you done?
I'm asking if I can get it on the agenda.
Right, I'll see consensus, but are you done with your comments?
Well, no, lastly, I just want to thank my husband for flowers. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pleasant surprise.
Nice. So consensus for bringing it back at the next board meeting? Yeah, okay. Consensus is given. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Just wanted to welcome all of our staff, our students, everyone to our schools, back to school. And so I'm really excited for this new year that we're going to have. I also have a grandson that is attending one of our preschool or TK programs. So I'm really excited about that. So all of our students, welcome back, and our teachers and families and so forth.
Thank you. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Dr. You already went. Mr. Santos?
Sure. I concur on that National Night Out. I have a very mad 9-year-old. As I was leaving, he had the flyer. He said, "Dad, we are going," right? And I was like, So I'm gonna have to make it up to him, because he's at that age where he wants to be a fireman, a policeman, in the Army. So he really, really wanted to go, but he didn't get to go today. Yeah, I just wanted to welcome back everyone back to school, and I got to go to our wonderful welcome back for our teachers and trainings, and I think Mr. Ariano was like, "Dude, do you have a job?" Because I went to like 4 days of it. But traditionally, I take the last 2 weeks of July off from my job, my regular day job. So it was an opportunity to see all the great things that our district is doing. So, I had a great time learning about all the wonderful AI tools and, utilizing Notebook LM and all those wonderful things. But again, welcome back to the school year.
Thank you, Mr. Santos, and I won't take any much additional time. I just also want to say welcome back to everyone. We're super excited to kick off this new school year and see all the great things that will be happening across our campuses and everything that we accomplished this year together. And I feel you in terms of the not being able to be there tonight. It is my birthday today, so it comes with the territory. We're here. So, but thank you. I did take a good summer. I wasn't able to attend some of those because I was on vacation this year. But I do look forward to this year. So, with that, welcome back, and we look forward to the year. Mr. Arellano?
Thank you, President Ceballos. Yeah, I also want to express a wonderful welcome back to everyone across the San Marino Unified School District. We've had a great start to the school year, so I want to thank all of our administrators, our amazing teachers, and our support staff for another smooth start to the school year. I want to always begin as well as thanking our translators, our school police force, and I always forget our communications department who are running the PowerPoints and in the stream of the meeting. Thank all three of you for always supporting our endeavors here today. I want to shout out to Ian and Terry at Project Fighting Chance. Again, commend them for all the great work that they do. And I really do appreciate they come down here and give us a report. And I know I saw Kim Calvin here today. I want to thank her and all the great work that she does at the Acoma Center that was mentioned today. Two great partners in the community, so really appreciate them. So if we could have our first slide there. I want to let the community know that we had our superintendent summer graduation. That's to give those students an opportunity who maybe missed the mark barely in June to finish up their graduation and get their diploma. So we had 112 students that participated in that summer graduation. So congratulations to those 112 students. Thank you to the teachers and staff that worked with those kids beyond the school year to get them finished. So I really appreciate how hard we work as a district to make sure that our kids get to that finish line. So great job to those 112 graduates. Next slide. And kudos to Student Services, Dr. Rodriguez, Dr. Gonzalez, the team, and our community, and of course San Maria Valley College, a value partner, where we had our yearly back to school extravaganza. This year it was moved, I believe, over to the football field, and I heard that worked much better. It was a nicer and easier flow. So our students were able to get backpacks and shoes and water bottles and books and a few other school items, but it's just a nice community event to get the kids started and excited about school. So Dr. Gonzalez and Dr. Rodriguez, thank you for what a great event. And I want to just thank Dr. Contreras, the president at Valley College. No charge. He allows us to use his campus every year. So great partner, and I know we recognized him and thank Valley College for his partnership. So that was a great start to the year. It was hot though. It's hot every year, right? But we're prepared. We have plenty of paramedics, cold water, and pop-up shades. So, but good job, Sandra. You guys always do a great job. Thank you. Next slide. Kudos to our HR department and our business services department for our yearly Secretary's Professional Development Day. It was held at the San Bernardino High School Theater, where all of our secretaries come together to just have a time for some professional development, but also just interact with each other. This year, as you know, we had one of my favorite speakers, Dr. Derek Greenfield, to work with the secretaries on working as a team, seeing, hearing, valuing each other, and just reminding all of us to see the best in each other as opposed to maybe always defaulting to pessimism. So I really appreciate Dr. Greenfield and the impact that he's had not only on my leadership over the last decade or so that I've known him, but I appreciate that he pours into our secretaries, and they had a great time, and it was a great conference. So thank you for allowing me to come to speak, guys. It was much appreciated. So Tasha and Terry, good job to your teams. Good environment. Next slide. And as was mentioned, we had our yearly summer management conference at the Magnolia Heights Middle School. Mary Roan and her department just did an amazing job transforming the multi-room purpose to what seemed to be like a ballroom at a fancy hotel. It was amazing. And the feedback on the survey was just that it was a great moment, great experience, very comfortable. You may or may not know, and I want to thank Terry and his team, Magnolia Heights is getting a new paint job. And so the whole reform is looking good over there. The mural has been redone. That was on the backside. We had two amazing speakers. We had we had Colonel Arthur Athens, who was the executive director of the Admiral Stockdale School of Leadership for the Navy, presented on leadership, and he talked about the concept of moving from me to we. We had Mr. Kenny Shelton, who is was a former football player with the UCLA Bruins, an educator, and he just talked about just building community and how we best provide service to our community and to our kids. We had Kevin Gordon from Capital Advisors here to share with the management team some of the newest legislation that has been passed, some of the legislation that is brewing, and how it affects public education. And we had Tony DeMarco, who's homegrown. He's an attorney with Atkinson, Allison, Lawyer, Root, and Romo. And he talked about some of the new legal challenges in the schools. But overall, a great event, and appreciated Mr. Santos and Mrs. Grande giving words of wisdom to our team. So thank you for being there. Next slide. Kudos to our Ed Services Department, Anna Applegate, and in particular the multilingual department. We had our biliteracy pre-service where we had Mr. Daniel Walker as a presenter, and he had an amazing presentation on the language, culture, and art of the Garifuna people and the Black experience in Latin America. It was amazing. It's so amazing that I've asked Anna to ask Dr. Walker to come back and share that historical presentation to our principals. It was amazing, and it was great to hear real history that isn't necessarily lives in our history books, but very pertinent to our community. So I want to thank Daniel Walker for pouring into us and for that opportunity, but it was a great start by our multilingual department. Next slide. And what was mentioned yesterday, one of our own teachers, Robert Rodriguez, was selected as NEA Secretary Treasurer for the National NEA. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. So congratulations, Robert. We're very proud of you. And I think it was mentioned here, someday he'll probably be president. So we're very excited for him. So Robert, good job. We're very proud of you making our district shine. Next slide. Thank you to our HR department for their yearly new certificated teacher orientation. I believe there was 120 new teachers in a room, and it was great to interact with them. I had the opportunity to thank the teachers on our behalf for picking us. There's 999 school districts in the state of California, and these 120 people chose to work here with our kids. So I thought it was important that they hear how thankful we are that they picked us. And the majority were homegrown here in San Bernardino, so that was great to see our brilliance staying here and giving back to our kids. So great job to Tasha, Mary Pierce, the Employee Development Department. Great event, so appreciate you all. Next slide. Then we had the teacher welcome back at Cal State San Bernardino, 2 days. I want to thank Cal State San Bernardino for allowing us to use their space each year. We had Christian Jackson both days. First day he presented on how we use AI responsibly and efficiently in the classroom and how it does not replace a teacher. But he did the secondary teachers first day, elementary teachers on the second day. Again, Mr. Santos and Ms. Grande gave great motivational speeches to them on behalf of the board. The middle picture I just wanted to point out because I had an opportunity to speak, and I wanted to share with the teachers that not only do we have impact on our students, but they have impact on us. And the three people that you see there are employees in our district, but they were also 3 students of my 5th grade class at Muscoy Elementary in 1993-94. And it just happened, they were my favorite class, and they happened to work here. And I shared with our teachers that that class picture has been in every office that I've sat in since I left teaching. Because whenever I have a hard time or I'm having a challenge and I'm nervous or I'm anxious or I just sit and stare at that picture and they still talk to me, man, 20, 30 years later. And so I wanted to share with teachers that as much impact that we have on our students, they also have a positive impact on them. So in the picture you see Sergio de la Torre. He's now an M&O lead in M&O. Next to me is Angela Perez. She's a teacher at Bing Wang. And then next to her is Maria Martinez, who is the principal at Gomez Elementary. So I'm really proud of that class, and I'm very proud of them. So it was good to send that message. So next slide. And I want to let the board know that every month I meet with the DLAC officers to just kind of talk about how we can operate better, not only as a DLAC, but how we can operate together between DLAC and the district. So just last week I met with them to start the year off and see how we're going to do this year. So I want to give a shout out to Elizabeth Romero, who's the president, Maria Garcia, who's the vice president, Maricela Nunez, the parliamentarian, Consuelo Rubio, who's the secretary, and Romy Gamino, advisor to the president. They are finishing up their 3rd year of their tenure. There'll be an election at the end of this year for a new team, but these ladies have done an outstanding job, and they are a big part. And when I say they, I mean not just them, but DLACs before as to why we have a great seal of biliteracy success in this district, why we have a great dual immersion program in this district, is because we had parents who fought for that even back in the day when Governor Wilson was trying to make it English only. It was our parents that went up there to speak on behalf of our district and say, no, multilingualism is a good thing, and its research base shows that it's a good thing. So hats off to our DLAC. We're very lucky to have such a great team. Next slide. And I like to always show off the best adult education program in the state of California. So much kudos to Principal Raul Pedraza. This was last Friday. Dr. Rodriguez and I got to attend the LVN Completion Celebration Program. So these are all students who are now going to be working in hospitals and doctors' offices, helping to keep our community healthy, all happening right here in San Bernardino. So good job to Raul Pedraza, Dr. Rodriguez. I know you oversee that program. They're doing great things there, and I'm really proud of the nurses. You know, they really are, you could see that they probably 2 years ago, they had no idea what their life would be, and now they're going to have huge impact on their community. So congratulations to all of them. Next slide. Special thanks to America First Credit Union. They are a credit union that merged with another local credit union a couple years ago. And so they are a credit union that provides backpacks and shoes to our kids. They had a ribbon cutting event up in the city of Highland in the new shopping center off Green Spot. They invited me up to come up and say a few words, but also to present us with a check for $5,000 to support our kids. So I shared with them that we would be using that $5,000 to help support our student board member program. So they were ecstatic. So I just want to thank America First Credit Union for continuing to be a great partner. Next slide. First day of school was exciting. We all had a chance in cabinet and the district office to be assigned different schools. I got to go to Cajon High School and Shannon Hills Middle School. Dr. Jackson, as you know, is doing a great job. California Distinguished School. The staff is just excited there. They're ready for blue ribbon recognition now. We've lit the fire underneath them. So, but Shannon Hills, we have a new principal there, Guillermo. We moved him from Curtis. Teachers love him. Kids love him. And the excitement of that school is still there. I was greeted with the cheerleaders, as they do every year, and it was a Hawaiian theme on the first day, so everybody got their little lei and had their Hawaiian shirts. So congratulations to those two schools, but everyone across the district had a great opening. Next slide. So back to adult ed. I'm proud to announce that Raul Pedraza and our adult education program at the California Adult Education Program Summit in October are going to be recognized for having 3 outstanding programs in the adult education. One program is called Maximizing Time, Expanding Access, a Flexible, Data-Driven Approach to Adult Education Success. The second program is the EPIC Student Support Model Program, and the third one is the Pathway to Citizenship Opportunities. That means that these 3 programs were identified as innovative and successful programs in the adult education program. So again, once again, our school district shining and making a positive impact in the community. So congratulations to them. And then the next 2 slides is just to continue to highlight the great work that M&O facilities are doing to make sure that our schools are the jewels of the community. So what you see there is the new paint job and of Highland Pacific Elementary School. So if you hadn't been there lately, it looked tired, it looked old, it looked worn, but now with the work that our M&O facilities team did, it is popping and it looks great. And if you don't know, Highland Pacific is the school that has the highest gains in ELA and math over the last 2 years. They were one of the lowest achieving schools and probably has some of the biggest gains in the county of San Bernardino. So congratulations to them. But congratulations to M&O facilities. Let me show you the next slide. Here's the new track at San Gregorio High School, Spartan Blue. So our schools are looking sharp. And before you transition to the next slide, I just want to remind everybody, 3 years we've been together as a team. And the board asked, the community asked that they wanted certain things from the district. And over the last 3 years, one of the things that was asked that our academic program had to continue to move forward because it was one of the poorest academic programs in terms of statistics over the years. So I'm really proud to once again say that even in the 3 short years that we've been together, our ELA proficiency has moved from 30% to 39%. Our math proficiency has moved from 19 to 26. Our graduation rate has moved from 90% to 94%, 95.6 if you just count the comprehensive high schools. Our A through G percentage has moved from the 20s up to 55%. Our chronic absenteeism has gone from 34% to 25%, meaning it's lowering. We've had 6 distinguished school awards in the last 2 years. We had one of 40 high schools that earned the exemplary dual enrollment program of excellence, and we've had 3 Golden Bell Awards. So are we where we need to be at? Absolutely not. But are we every year improving and advancing our academic programs and making sure that our students are succeeding at a higher rate? Absolutely. So a lot to celebrate. So with that, I just want to say next slide is, San Bernardino is on the move. If it was something that we could just turn a switch on, everything moved to 100%, we'd do it. But it's a process. So thank you to our teachers, thank you to our administrators, thank you to our support staff. Everyone in the district working together in concert is making a difference in the school district and in the city of San Bernardino. And that's all I have tonight. Thank you, President Ceballos.
Thank you. That's some amazing, amazing stats there. We're ever so proud of the progress and work that we're doing. So thank you so much for sharing and always reminding us of that progress. Up next, 13.0 summary of board members' requests, 13.1 review of requests.
Good evening, board. We have a few requests this evening. The first was from Ms. Alexander and Ms. Medina with regard to item 9.1, to review the current process and system that is in place to monitor facility projects that impact schools and community that might warrant letters of opposition or support. The next is from Ms. Grande. She requested consensus to agendize the 5% raise for school boards, and consensus was given. Dr. Wyatt requested that the district explore partnerships to support the maintenance and upkeep of the Shandon Hills Golf Club. And Ms. Alexander and Mr. Santos requested consensus to agendize the changing the time and or date of the board meeting that conflicts with National Night Out. And that is all I have.
Thank you so much. 14.0 meeting adjournment.
Move to adjourn.
Second.
Meeting adjourned. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night.